Am I late? I was just playing Prey. No, you were not late. In fact, I'm late. I usually start at 12:30, 12. But I had to reinstall all of my graphics drivers and display drivers, bro. Yeah, ever since Bloodborne happened, all my drivers got corrupted. And my encoder kept on failing, so I had to redo all of that. Hopefully there's no more problems, though. We should be good. It was really annoying, though. I had to, like, reboot my computer in safe mode, then use a special program to uninstall all of the display drivers. You know, it was annoying. Either way, I was gonna play Project Mist today, but it's getting pretty mixed reviews, so I'm not gonna do the early access thing, bro. After Subnautica, I feel slighted. Subnautica absolutely cucked me big time. I'm really disappointed by Subnautica 2. I was hoping for a lot more content, and there was not a whole lot. Look, if it was just like some two-man indie team, I'd be way more forgiving, but it's a freaking multi-million-dollar like conglomerate. You know what I mean? Oh, Bloodborne was worth it. Trust me, I do not regret it. It is just something about Chat PS4 emulator messed up my drivers. Either way, we should be good now. I'm also gonna continue Disco Elysium to the chagrin of all my viewers. Nobody seems to like this game, but you know what? I want to try to finish it before Zero Parades comes out. My channel, look, I like getting views and all that, but I'm gonna keep on playing games that I'm interested in, and so far this game is getting a bit better the further we get along. I think they front-loaded too much of like the liberal shit. Now that we're getting further in the game, there's a lot less of that. I don't know why they decided to front-load all that shit. I guess it was 2019, but let's see if they can keep it out. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Like yesterday, bro. Yesterday was good. Let's see if they can keep up that pace. Oh, you like it? I like it too. It doesn't pick a side, it lets you pick a side, which I like. I think that's how most RPGs should be. Either way, I'm excited for Zero Parades, bro. I think Zero Parades is gonna be sick. I just hope it's as good as it looks. Either way, let's go. Alright, I don't even remember what we were doing. Wait, a true Kingsman cannot stomach the grotesque parody of old Revachol. Your home has become Azess. Find a way to turn back time and save Suzerainty and give love a second chance. Wait, what? Ask the local traditionalists if anyone knows how to turn back time. Yeah, like some people, they get like emotionally invested in like, oh, Microsoft is doing this and Sony's doing that. It's like, yeah, I used to be like that when I was a teenager, but the older I get, the less I care. The only thing I'm primarily interested in is the game good. If the game's good, great. If it's not, cool. I'll refund it. Yeah, apparently that Project Mist game wasn't doing so hot. I would show you the reviews, but they're both either extremely positive or extremely negative. And I figured it's an early access game. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until it's gotten a few more updates, and then I'll see what the reviews say after that. Oh yeah, exactly. It's kind of like music. Like, you know, there's thousands of artists that are like shitbags. Like Kurt Cobain is a total shitbag. Lots of shitbags out there. But the fact of the matter is if the music's good, the music's good.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
The young man with piss F slur written on his back. Now that is metal. Holy shit, dude.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, F the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls? Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Damn, these guys are metal, bro.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
That's literally their names, bro. That's their names.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Yeah, let's not get into it.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West Rivasholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Yo, that means we got that new area to explore, because I'm pretty sure the roadblock gate is open now.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind us?
Oh, this is getting too esoteric.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
Well, that's actually not too far off. It was obviously a killing that represented, because he was a mercenary who worked for the Wild Pines. And so the Unionists killed them to start a war. Yeah. That could be the case. A brilliant work of art by the Union.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything.
Do you guys...
very uncomfortable.
Do you guys know Cindy from The Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
He glazes over and his voice is filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
That's enough. Yep, that's enough. That's enough. I don't want to get into a whole diatribe about their jackets and how offensive it could potentially be to Kim. Okay, let me look at my quest here. We have to find a murder weapon, talk to Joyce about the pail without Kim, ask the scab leader about tattoos, help the ravers start a nightclub. This game also doesn't tell you the options evil or good before picking it. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't preach to you. I mean, we could choose whatever we want. I mean, we even have this option here. We can embrace, where is it? We can embrace advanced race theory and become a nationalist, or we could completely become like a communist. Like, it doesn't really matter. We could choose. In fact, it even gives us options when talking to this guy that would piss off
Looking
Kim.
for something?
I'm trying to turn back time. Can you help me, Broda?
You've got to be kidding me.
The
What
lieutenant.
is this, detective?
Bear with me, Kim. This could be very important.
I promise you it isn't. Just please make it quick. I'll organize my notes in the meantime.
I see.
He takes a long drag from his cigarette.
Now, what makes you think I know how to turn back time?
My gut tells me you're just the guy I'm looking for.
Your gut? Huh?
He's confused now, off his balance. He's looking for signs of deceit.
Are you mocking me right now, Runt?
No.
People think it's so easy being a lorry driver. Well, it isn't, okay?
The rumbling in your stomach says there's something not quite right with this one.
You know, I get funny looks from people
Well,
all the
Fallout
time.
used to be
I
like that.
know they're looking at my gut. I can see that. Big fucking deal. A guy put on a little weight. Who cares?
Yeah, Fallout used to be like that. Knights of the Old Republic was like that. Jade Dynasty was like that. All the old proper RPGs allowed you to be either like a scathing asshole or like the scion of justice.
Alert. We detect major body image disturbance. He grinds a cigarette butt into the pavement and quickly lights another.
Alright, we could use our logic to figure out what's really going on with this guy.
In reality, there is no culture war, but there is a struggle for mating privileges. Always has been. And this man is outgunned and completely ill-equipped for this conflict.
I feel outgunned and ill-equipped too.
This really isn't about you right now.
How is he ill-equipped?
It's his defeatist, self-pitying mentality, a sense that the world owes him a mate because he perceives himself to be a good guy.
What are these characters? Well, we have like the we have everybody. We have like anarchists, we have like unionist leftoids, we have like bugmen, we have like chuds, we have like working class people who don't really care. I mean, there's everybody.
He isn't interested in evolving, improving, or working for it. He thinks by just being, he is entitled to love and respect. But the truth is, there's 100 million men like him competing for every single female out there. And his attitude virtually guarantees he'll never come out on top.
Why is he outgunned?
It starts with the genetic lottery. A few are born handsome, imposing giants, while most, like this guy, are just average. The less fortunate have an underdeveloped limb, a sense missing, or worse. But there's a lot one can do with average, and this guy hasn't. Now past his prime, it's unlikely he ever will. While others dominate the killing fields, he will sink to the bottom of the mating pool.
A Blade Runner dystopian world in this style would be great. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Actually, the closest we have right now in the gaming industry is Cyberpunk. Yeah, that's the closest we have, and it's not like, it is good, and I love Cyberpunk. I beat that game like 5 times, but it's not on that level. Now, if you can make your own character in Cyberpunk, I think then you can start to approach that level, but you play as V in that game, and you know what I mean? It's like a predetermined story. Obviously, there's like 12 different endings, but you know, you play as V. You can't really choose to do something else.
It's a vicious cycle he's unlikely to ever break. The lack of female affection makes him bitter. His bitterness, in turn, reduces his chances of gaining that affection.
Poor guy.
That's how he played the hand he was dealt. At least he's blissfully ignorant to the cyclical nature of his situation.
You still with us, Runt? Or are you just gonna stand around like a glue sniffer?
You know, if you weren't so bitter, you might have more luck with the ladies.
That old song.
You're not the first person to point this out to him, with similar results.
People today, they only look at what's on the surface. These women, they all want a guy who looks like Kipty the Kipt over there.
He nods to the gate.
Yeah. Who in their right mind would judge a book by its cover, lorry man?
They don't care if you're a good guy. They're superficial creatures. That's just the truth.
Just hang in there, Lorryman. Pat him on the shoulder and it'll get better.
I'll believe it when I see it. Whatever, I don't care. It's all the same to me.
So can you help me turn back time or not?
Time, yeah? Listen, man. Do you even understand how hard we've got it? How completely stacked the whole
He's like an
rotten
incel.
deck is against people like you and me?
He's like a turn of the century Russian incel or European incel. Because this game has the vibes of like turn of the century Europe. And it's like going into like the 70s, 80s, you know what I mean? Like that turn of the century after World War II during the Cold War. Obviously this is like its own world, but it takes a lot of its influences from that like transitionary period between the 70s and the 80s. Time, Lorryman. Can you reverse it?
The lorryman looks at you like he can't decide whether he wants to smash something or break down in tears. The silence is heavy and uncomfortable.
No, I can't help you. And I'll tell you why.
Damn.
'Cause there's no point, you hear me? Unless you believe in ancient fascist magic like some wannabe magus.
Oh, you mean like a pagan?
The lieutenant doesn't utter a word, but his face says, I told you so. This fool is a colossal waste of time. There's no Kingsman inside him, just self-loathing and entitlement. Let's keep searching.
There is no great man within you, sir. I apologize for bothering you. What other traditionalists have we met? I know there's that asshole up top with all the, like, tribal tattoos, but that guy's such a exhausting character to talk to. I mean, we are here. Let's see what he has to say. It's such an exhausting guy to talk to, but let's do it. Let's see what he has to say.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Okay, never mind. I thought he would be one of the traditionalists. He's not a traditionalist, apparently. Who else do we have then? Shit, I don't know, bro. Have I met anybody else who's like kind of like super traditional? Not really. Oh, the gate didn't open yet. Maybe we have to wait another day then. Also, I finally got my gun, bro. I'm super excited about that. Do I have bullets at all? I need to get bullets. Where can I get bullets from? Yeah, I really need bullets. It's empty, bro. Can I buy bullets from Fritte?
Is this about the question?
No, I can't. I cannot buy bullets from Fritte.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk.
Ooh, a whopping $1. Shit, what can we do, bro? Who else is like a hard... None of the union guys are traditionalists, so we can't ask them. I'm trying to think who else... Oh wait, you know what I should do? I should call the police department and tell them that they don't have to worry about my gun.
A radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard about the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is Cornell.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. and the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they were called Sediment. And Somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay. Well, let me see.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I think the fact that we didn't tell him I lost my gun means we can't tell him we found our gun. In fact, this is all for the best. They don't know I lost my gun, and I have my gun.
Roger that.
Yeah, detective stuff is dope. I love spy thrillers, investigative stuff. Most detective games are trash. Like, they're actually awful. But this game is actually, like, you can really get in the nitty-gritty. Like, when we were, like, doing the autopsy and, like, examining the body and, like, looking around for clues, like, look, like, when we go here and investigate...
What do you see?
You see how, like, we can, like, deduce different things? Like, these weren't there before. I had to use one of my skill checks to figure out how many blueprints were there. And then we were able to use those blueprints to connect them to the Union members. It's really cool. I like that shit. I'm just trying to think... With the gate not opening, what could we possibly do? Who's a traditionalist, bro? I guess we just have to explore again. Because the gate isn't open. There's not a whole lot we could do. I mean, I probably could go to sleep and advance the time, but I feel like that would be a waste of like a lot of time and... Oh, wait, I know who's a nationalist. Or a traditionalist. But I don't think they're at home. Where were they? Oh! The cryptozoologists. Yeah, there's the cryptozoologists. That was all the way over in the fishing hamlet, though. Yeah, that was... We could go over there. I don't think Joyce has anything else to say to us for now, though, and I need Kim gone if I'm gonna ask her about the very important topic of the Pale. Apparently Kim doesn't like to hear about the Pale.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Yeah, let me see, can I...
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
I need
Go
one
ahead,
volition.
Ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance.
Ah, shit. She doesn't have anything new to say either. Yeah, let's go to the fishing hamlet. Maybe there's something new over there. I was really hoping that gate would have opened today, but in a way, that's kind of a good sign. We were able to get most things done before they opened up the gate. I hope that new game Zero Parades is good, bro. What I'm really afraid of is that it's gonna be similar to this, but it's gonna be like modern audienced. You know what I'm trying to say? Like because this game, obviously you can tell that the creators have like a left lean to them. A lot of the dialogue slints that way, but it's not like obnoxious. You know what I mean? I'm just afraid that that other game won't be as, what do you call it? I'm afraid that it won't be as well written. Because this game is actually pretty well written. A lot of the shit in this game is pretty... What's the word for it? The best way to describe it would be... I said it yesterday. What was the word I used to describe it? I used a very particular word to describe it. Pretentious, that's it. What's this? But I think it's pretentious on purpose. But it's also, like, just naturally pretentious dialogue comes across as cringe. But, like, you know, it's definitely well written. There's some parts that have been really engaging, like when we were interrogating the Union. Yeah, let's go talk to the cryptozoologist. We have to. I want to do this quest. It seems like it's a main quest for today. Is there anything in here after I already looked? No. Worth a check though, because our perception went up, so there could very well be a bunch of new places to loot up. I'm feeling like I missed something. What did I miss though? Oh, does she have anything new to say after we've... Couple characters' names is too wild for the left.
Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Wait, what's this? Oh, the waves.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
Nope.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Oh?
No.
How can I assist you then, officer?
That's enough. I thought maybe we could tell her we did the envelope thing, but we can't. I feel like I missed something over here. Do you think now that the days pass that that person in the church will show up? Oh my gosh, this area is so big. You gotta be careful here. I feel like I missed something big time. The cryptozoologist was over here. Let me see if they're still over here. How did I get over there? Oh. Yeah, the walking can be a little awkward at times. Yeah, I think this guy might be one of them. Let me see.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Oh, yep. Gary, do you know how to turn back time?
Do I know how to turn back time? Is that a trick question?
A couple of the characters' name is too wild. I think it's very in your face on purpose to kind of point out the absurdity of it.
The lieutenant crosses his arms and turns to look at you.
Wait, what's this? 3 bowls of oatmeal? 5 eggs, can of baked beans. That was my breakfast and dinner. Salmon and mac and cheese. Yo, that's a good day, bro. I really like salmon with quinoa. I really like, I don't know, have you ever had quinoa? It's really good with salmon. But, I mean, I can eat oatmeal bowls all day, especially maple oatmeal. And, of course, eggs is a given.
He gave you a question for an answer. Must mean the answer's obvious.
I'm all out of tricks, Gary. Tell me what you know.
Phew. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, of course there are theories out there.
What kind of theories are we talking about here?
Well, there's a very interesting cryptid known as the Semper Ma, and a certain tribe of ancient kits who practice digital castigation. Though, frankly, I don't know how compelling you'll find that theory. And then you hear rumors that the Sealites possess technology that actually lets them move through time like it's a corridor. Back and forth, you see.
The lieutenant stops writing in his notebook for a moment. It's only a fraction of a second, but you catch it.
Tell me about this cryptid, the Semper Ma. Now, you really think the Sealites can move through time?
Well, how else did they get so far ahead of everyone in the tech race?
I mix cinnamon, brown sugar, and apple maple into the oatmeal. Golly, bro, stop. You're making me hungry. All I had today was like smoked sausage and a little bit of what is it, Nature Valley bar.
No part of me is part of this conversation. Oh no. That's a special thing you two are enjoying with each other.
Everything's cool. Nothing wrong with a little speculative inquiry. But really, officer, how do you explain how the Seolites developed such a lead over the rest of us?
He's really trying to convey how cool and natural this all is for him.
Oh, that's tough. Each one of these is a good idea. How about we do by joining in solidarity? Everyone doing their part to keep the big machine moving?
Absolutely. That definitely helps. But that alone? I don't buy it.
What kind of technological advantages are we talking about here?
Come on, officer. Everybody knows about it. The stuff they've got, most people here can't even dream of it.
You know, this weekend we're making from scratch, what do you call it? The crunch wraps. You ever make homemade crunch wraps? Very good, bro. Very, very good. It's not that hard to make either. It's delectable.
He's just discovered that he can't think of any examples, though.
I can't even begin to imagine what you're talking about. Now, give me some examples.
Oh, you know, like, stealth aerostatics, plasma-powered weaponry, all kinds of deep-secret projects.
Funnily enough, homemade crunch wraps taste better than Taco Bell crunch wraps. The more you know.
There's no such thing as plasma-powered weaponry, because there's no such thing as plasma.
Yeah.
But that's nothing. Just wait till you learn how they've managed to get so far ahead of us.
How then?
Isn't it obvious? Someone's been feeding them a little trickle of tech down from someplace no one else can reach.
From the future?
Exactly, officer. The Seolites are helping themselves from the future. And every little incremental improvement they receive in the present has major ripples all along the timeline. That creates a loop, right? The more advanced tech they send here, the more advanced they become in the future. Which means that by smuggling ever more advanced tech down to the past, I'm sure you can see where this is heading.
Within this self-contained logic bubble, a loop. He is not wrong.
Wait, so how did they start the loop in the first place?
Now that is a paradox.
A statement seemingly contradictory or opposed to common sense, and yet perhaps true, or perhaps not.
Wait, which one should I pick? I want to get more information out of them. Then we've already lost.
I don't know, officer. I think future Revocol might also have a few aces up its own sleeve. The people are starting to wake up, you see.
You notice the lieutenant flinch and rub his forehead, as if hit by a sudden migraine.
That said, if you're interested in manipulating time personally, I suggest you consider the Semper Ma, or digital castigation.
I got a giant bottle of vanilla yogurt, naturally healthy yogurt, and a big box of diced fruits and some oats. Bro, those diced fruits are way overpriced. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but you should cut them yourself. It's literally like 3 times the price of just buying the fruits yourself.
Well, essentially it's a grief ritual practiced by certain ancient Seminese tribes. Traditionally, after the death of a village leader, the bereaved are supposed to cut off a segment of their own fingers.
Really?
What makes it really disturbing is the fact that they bite off bits of their children's fingers too. Even babies. Imagine that.
Please note, tales of digital mutilation are a common trope of racist pseudo-histories. completely unsubstantiated by the archaeological record.
What does this have to do with turning back time, Gary?
I'm getting there. See, the practice is derived from Semini's finger counting. Each segment of the finger represents 1 hour, so they count up to 12 with one hand, disregarding the thumb, of course.
Absolute nonsense across the board.
Well, I used to work produce way back in the day. And yeah, basically you're paying for labor. And if you do the labor yourself, you're cutting out that cost and you'll save a lot of money, trust me.
By removing one segment from their fingers, they remove the corresponding hour from their life. That's what they believe, anyway.
So you're saying if I cut off both my hands, I can go back to yesterday?
No. There's a discrepancy between how these Seminese tribes count and how they tell time. As I explained, they count up to 12 on their fingers, but they divide the day into 15 parts. But that's a whole other discussion.
One you absolutely don't have time for. Let's be done with this idiocy.
Gary, you owe me at least a finger or two for all my time you've wasted.
Oh, well, there's still the Semper Ma to consider.
Tell me about this cryptid, the Semper Ma.
Cryptids, actually. It's a so-called colonial animal, presenting as a large singular body when in actuality, it's a congregation of tiny organisms working in unison. It's found in the subtropical jungles of Samara. Extremely difficult to spot as it appears to the untrained eye like common mud. It's thought to be impossible to catch and very dangerous.
How dangerous?
I once heard a story about a whole village disappearing overnight without a trace. Can you imagine that? Just a large patch of mud where the settlement was.
Oh yeah, dude. Pretty much everything is more expensive when you don't make it yourself. Yes, vividly.
The whole area is completely abandoned now. Locals won't even go near it. They swear the mud writhes and occasionally grows strange shapes.
I asked you about temporal manipulation, not mud.
I'm getting there, officer. You see, the Semper Ma has also evolved a curious defensive mechanism. When threatened, it has the ability to revert back to an earlier stage in its own life cycle. It may even be able to do this continually, ad infinitum. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. It's believed that the mechanism by which the Semper Ma reverts actually reverses the flow of time itself by about 4.5 seconds.
Okay, I'm convinced. What's our next step?
Well, first we'd need to secure funding for an expedition.
Oh god.
Then assemble a team, gather supplies. There's probably a million other little things. But with the resources of the RCM behind you, it could be feasible.
That would take forever. Isn't there just like a pill I could take or something?
I haven't really heard of any time travel pills, officer. And speaking personally, arranging an expedition seems like the most promising option overall.
Gary,
so
none of these sound like realistic options.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I got all my information straight from Truth Hunt. If you can't believe a radio program called Truth Hunt, who can you believe?
Anyone whose livelihood isn't predicated on creating and maintaining preposterous mysteries. Truth Hunt is a popular radio program. Each week, its two eccentric hosts explore a variety of topics, from cryptids and conspiracy theories to ethnic warfare and the historical man from Yeomda.
I would listen to that on
radio. This guy has proved to be a dead end.
Alright, that's fine.
A dissatisfied growl in your abdomen.
Who else could we talk to then? Yeah, it sounds like some Alex Jones shit. Well, way back in 2010, I used to listen to Alex Jones all the time.
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Yeah, dude, I loved Alex Jones back in the 2010s, but over time, I guess maybe, actually, I probably stopped listening to him after he got banned, funnily enough. That guy could really put on a show, I'll just say that. Especially to a 15-year-old boy.
Isn't this a fine morning?
Alright, we have to find another traditionalist, but I'm not quite sure who it is we're looking for. Maybe we haven't met them yet. Also, look at that. Apparently we can get in there. Yeah, look, that staircase is usable. Yo, how do I get in there? Huh? Maybe... Shit, I don't know, bro. Oh, do you think the man in the Yo, the guy at the church might be a traditionalist, maybe. We should ask him. Yeah, and we're right here anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna ask that freakazoid. Also, we still never met the chick that was supposed to be around here. Let me ask him. We got to. Street food sellers in New York City be having deal giants case of cherries with like 60 cherries for $21. That sounds good, especially for New York. That sounds pretty good. But you can afford to sell items at a lower price when you grow them yourself.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Whoa, what's this? Have you by any chance heard Veja say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Yo!
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it before.
Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee. I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's
it'll be relevant. We just got the password, bro. Well, 60 cherries. That actually sounds like it would be worth around $20.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider.
Yo, would that work?
You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Yo, that's huge. Yo, we're connecting dots big time now. So what, do I just like hold it up? Yeah, like a big bag of cherries, bro. That's like $12 and there's like 40 of them in there. Where is it? How do I use it? Do I go like over here maybe?
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Oh, here we go.
And complex wax painting.
It looks like I can give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Yeah, you get like a little bit of a bargain, but not a huge bargain. Okay.
The mother of humanism. Why? That does seem... I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above.
The old woman in it's
on the
I...
coast of an uninhabited.
They used to
No.
Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Wait, what? Really? Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Okay, stroke your chin first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Interesting. But how do I give her the figurine?
The mother of... Why?
Because he's just...
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? I don't know. What are we thinking of? The mother of human.
What do I give the figurine to?
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulin.
Okay, here we go. We finally got the password after a long time. Let's try it.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident. Is there anything good?
The machine's the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Okay, read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Bro, produce is too expensive, bro. I would love to buy more, but I really can only afford like romaine, maybe like a bag of apples. And if I'm feeling spiffy, I'll get like a couple oranges. But if I try to get the more exotic stuff, it's just too expensive.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Buying a lot at once is bad. Yeah, there's usually an apple or two that goes bad by the end of the week.
See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Usually.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Okay, fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Yeah, me too. Read the 6th.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Is that why that guy is on the roof?
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Yep, that was me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
I wouldn't mind a wife if she cooks for me all day. Free chef. I'll send her to culinary school. Yeah, and then she could like mop the floors, dust the TV, maybe even your action figures. Yeah. And then she could also do a little bit of gardening, right? And then you can have free fruit and vegetables. Wow. It's a huge deal, bro.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
10th.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church
finally.
door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
I've been waiting for her to show up. The woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access Coalition military data links.
There are no Coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using the network to commandeer Coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
I agree. We should definitely talk to her. All for free? My oh my. Farmers don't get what they deserve. Probably the #1 most important job. And hard? Yeah. I've worked with many farmers, bro. They are crazy. Every day at the crack of dawn, they have to go to the store or wherever it may be and get like a shit ton of hay. And that shit is heavy, bro. Trust me. It's not fun. And it gets in your clothes. It gets in every little creak in your shoe, every little crease in your pants. It sucks. And then they have to get huge bags of feed. And once they get the feed, they have to like carefully like ration it out to make sure it lasts just long enough that their meager pay can afford to have it last. And then they have to like go and buy like animals and you know what I'm trying to say, bro. It's not an easy life, but it's probably also fulfilling too, isn't it? Hey, are you the lead programmer of the World Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who are you? And what are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crap Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
It sounds like you're not worried about it.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
What?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
And what about the water bowls over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Whoa. What?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's absorbed suddenly in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crap Man lives.
I know.
You don't think Crap Man might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anhedonic Wait, anodic? Anodic? I've never seen that word before in my entire life. Anodic dance music.
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you listened to it? Like, actually listened to it?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about club for anhedonic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh? And what do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo for animals.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
The Swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
Interesting. So I had a quest here. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day. If you meet her in person, what an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Oh, so it's not asking me to give it to the stained glass. It's asking me to give it to her physically, in person. But she's like a 300-year-old, like, esoteric figure. I really doubt we're gonna meet her in person, right? Yeah, that's just not happening, dude. Well, maybe it will. Who knows? This game's probably gonna get more kooky the longer we play it. Alright. Let's talk to the speed freaks.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
The tape record lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Nah, she doesn't have anything. Let's talk to the assholes.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress accident, appeared.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Egghead.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Oh, God. Two words I don't want to see next to each other.
Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the idea of an anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world!
Look at that picture.
Like it at all. A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Yo, these guys look wretched, bro. Now that I get a better close-up on the image, it looks like he has, like, I don't know, like, smallpox?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Yes, ecstasy.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
An advanced being.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Yes? What's the deal? Oh, yeah.
If you don't know what the founding party is, then...
Come to think of it, I've never...
No.
Yes?
No.
Yes. What? Yeah. Good to... Yes.
He nods.
Goodbye.
I was hoping to get more out of them.
A young man.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Oh my god.
Internally coherent.
Internally coherent. I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling rags.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be! It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel.
Wait, we have a new task to solve the puzzle?
The young man with...
This is hardcore. It's hardcore! Skibbadies.
Let me just exhaust his dialogue. Maybe we'll be able to solve the puzzle.
We're close. True. Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from. Judging by his name, could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers and looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Eyck-head.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I!
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The advent? The cloud. True! Hard! Full! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the...
Did we do it? Did that solve the puzzle? There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. Or if you just try again, find your way out of the maze of things to say. Yeah, it's basically telling me there's a way to do this.
Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer.
Wait, whoa. We're getting closer. We're getting closer.
Internally coherent. All car. All right.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was a...
Oh my gosh. It's like a maze, bro.
Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car. All...
He furrows.
Hardcore. Ah! The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Shit.
True.
I think we're getting closer by doing this.
He furrows his...
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Oh my god.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
This sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine! Uh-huh.
Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Shit. Physical instrument. I can't pass it. That's not my main stat. Why are the lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Oh, isn't the church Dolores holding up a golden pair of lungs?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
That makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on, because I've never loved someone like you before.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revachol imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Oh. Communists are pansies, can't fight invaders with internationalist babble. You need the strength of a pure nation.
I can do that! If you want that, I can be a conduit for the mystical nationhood.
Please don't turn him into a fascist.
Oh yeah, sure. This is exactly what we need.
Be a fascist, egghead. Our future needs your help.
Aye!
Did he just turn in? Did I just develop Hitler?
The nation rules the nation.
Welcome to Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol. Welcome to Revachol. Mystical nationhood.
He became a fascist. Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Code Hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes it is.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
All right. Did I do the test? Yeah, we completed the puzzle. Talking to him was exhausting.
Inspire you so much?
No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? Well, sometimes it does. What is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
I guess I have been feeling critical.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay. If 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Ooh.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Sounds kind of base, actually. I have quite a few critiques, actually. Let me see what that does. Yeah, so we have this stock cabinet here. Actual art degree. Let me see what that does. Let me pull up my chart here. So the actual art degree lowers our perception. -1 hand-eye coordination. Nah, that sucks. That debuffs both my main stats. Well, we can't do that. Yeah, that ain't for us. So wait, can we do anything else? Find the murder weapon, talk to Joyce, ask the scab leader about the tattoos, and help the ravers start a nightclub. Alright, let's go talk to the girl again. Maybe we can convince her, but it probably won't work. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can convince her.
Yes, what is it?
And what if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate with the ravers?
Hey, what makes the world go round?
No, I want to pass that. Because what if here's what I'm thinking, bro. I'm thinking if the ravers come in here, it could actually do something with the whole of nothingness. And I want to see if that's actually the...
Yes, what is it? I don't want to make... Yes, anything. I don't...
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help you?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then wouldn't you have to live in... You wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
You mean the studio of Fortress Accident?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where's the outside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the outside copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the outside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Solisla.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. And the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Shit. And what is the outside copy and why do you need
It's
it?
a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Shit, how do we open it though?
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
If it's called an offsite copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Alright, I'll look for the offsite copy.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you
Oh,
get me
shit,
the offsite
nice.
copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Yo! Dude, she gave us a tool. Equip this to open the locked containers in the world. Yo, this has been a lucrative little venture. We can open the locked containers with it. Yo, that's a good find. How many locked containers can we find? Oh, we leveled up too. Let me see. What do we have here? Perception. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until White Morning is done, because that increases the cap on our Motorix, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, we'll wait. Wasn't there a way to fast travel? Oh, dude, I didn't know you can just click on it. Yo, that saves so much time. Oh my god. Yo, that's so good. I didn't know you could just click on it. Oh, thank God, dude. I'm so glad I figured that out. So late, but...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a...
Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta equip the tool. Duh.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric...
Hold up. Do I have to have it in my main hand?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Shit, I don't know, bro. I'm probably gonna have to reload a bunch.
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks beneath your...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload a bunch to pass this.
This orange machine is ice and it... This orange machine is ice squeak.
This is the only way I can do it.
This orange machine is ice squeaks and it's already on.
I thought the tool would make it easy to open it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand... Ice squeaks and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do.
No, we have to keep on trying. It's an 8% chance. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It might take a good amount of tries, though.
Is ice. This orange machine is ice.
Yeah, I want to finish this quest. There's no way I'm letting, like,
orange machine is ice.
Such a shitty stat check stop us.
This orange machine is dead ice and it's...
Oh, wait, do I have any clothes that might make this stat check better? What is this?
Orange machine.
Physical instrument? Let me see if I have any clothes. Yeah, do I have any clothes that increases that stat? Oh, yeah, right there. What else? Come on. Maybe not. Nah, I think that's the only one I have. Well, it's better than nothing, right?
This orange machine.
Oh, it's 17% now.
Squeaks beneath
That's way better than 8%.
This orange machine is ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool. Until the lid cracks open, darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oh, God. We should check. Ah, no. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I am curious, but what if it destroys and then the whole quest line fails? I can't afford to fail the quest like that. Yep, can't afford to fail it. Wait, let me put my clothes back on. Was that everything? Yeah, I think that was everything. Wait, that's... Never mind, never mind. Alright, here we are.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
No, I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's wrong with that filament.
Sorna doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Wait, suddenly she says, rising her ink-stained fingertips. I found it. Lean closer.
Hold on.
Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fists into the air. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points to the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Yep.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Oh God, I'll figure it out. I'm good at those.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, let's not jeopardize her operation here.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good. Some water spills out of the bowl. wetting the floor. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Oh, shit.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
We good? That actually hurt my morale. My character's so smart that he lost morale at, like, just doing something so simplistic.
Yes, what is it?
I've moved the bolts. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to just be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What? No, you're right. We should be cautious.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts her oversized headphones, ready to press on mute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well.
Damn it.
She lets out a sigh before tearing her headphones off. She's still avoiding your gaze. Well, at least the world seems to be still. Look around.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Hold up. I do want to do that. Let's see if we can pass it.
What is it?
All you hear is your own breathing.
Nope. I want to pass.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is your own breathing.
Nope. We're passing. I want to hear. Perception is literally my best stat. What are we doing?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Yes, but can I hear anything?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great. I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Alright, look at that. What a massive amount of steps it took to convince them to come together. I'm dying to know what this nothingness is. Or at least how the developer interprets what nothingness would sound like. Alright, here we go.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share your space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Ah, I want to see what happens now. What is a couple hours? Is that 2 hours? Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Help Suna with her project. Okay. Turn back the wheels of time. Who else is a local traditionalist? Shit, who else is a traditionalist? I'm trying to think who I might have talked to's, like... I don't know. Hold up, let me see.
Unpromising, raise pupil. I am.
You pick up on something.
Fine.
Interesting.
There is nothing I cannot possess.
Welcome. He must think. The drawings are precise.
You exhibit. It is important. This, your racial heritage is
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Really? Or as you slowly reach your behold, you have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. Please stop. It's oh my. What does it even mean? What is the emotion there might have been 10 years ago? It's little more than a cadaver. It belongs in things were good. Forget about if it doesn't out of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open air. What de nous? It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and an old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Yeah, so basically I looked it up and we have to talk to Joyce about the pail, but Kim can't be present. I can convince him to go away, but I have to level up my volition by 1. So I'm gonna do it. It might be a waste of a skill point, to be completely frank, but I want to pass this test. Apparently the outcome sounds interesting and I want to see. Yeah, let me see. So we go like this. We raise our volition by 1 skill point. I'm gonna make a other save in case this doesn't work how I expected.
You're back. Good. What more lessons in basic reality?
Ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the pail.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You still can't get to...
Oh. Are you kidding me? Wait, which one's the one that I saved over? Oh, it's right here. Wait, is it? Shit, I don't know. Is this the one that I just made? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality.
Yeah.
Bro, the game does not want me to succeed on this. Are you kidding me? There's no way I'm not doing this.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality.
Yeah.
Bro! What happened? There's no way I'm wasting a skill point. This will be worth it in the end.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. 70% chance and I failed 5 times in a row. The chances of that are astronomical.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
He steps away with his notes.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is this pail?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is the pail?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the interocellular mass.
What is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Muindi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay. What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And point north? There?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
If we're surrounded by the Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entropanetic?
Entropanetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pretermodern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What does intrapanetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
An aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world.
Oh no, Detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
I was trying to be optimistic.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Gulp.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece. The only one they remember me by. I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was insane, Kim. No, let's go to work.
Good luck, detectives.
Oh, whoa. We finish a thought. White morning. Oh, no voiceover for this one. The little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow and on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window. White flowers on the windowsills, you can smell them from up here, it's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller, make him less you. All Motorix caps learned. Dude, that's so good. That is so good. Now we can upgrade all of our stats up to 10. Yep, we're putting hand-eye coordination at 10. First moment I get. Oh wait, I can do it now. Yeah, let's do it right this second. Apparently I could zoom out more now too, by the way. That was another bonus of the... Another bonus of that skill was being able to zoom out more. Normally, this is the farthest I would be able to zoom out, I think, but now I can go all the way over here. Okay, okay. Well, does that mean I can talk to the guy? The guy? Let me see if I can talk to the guy. I don't know if that makes a difference or if I should just look in the mirror now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just check this guy over here since we're already here. It's a little bit weird being so far away. But that is actually very in theme with the thought itself. It's said to zoom out and pretend and distance yourself from your past. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to this asshole. Can we do it? It doesn't matter. I don't know.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I don't think that matters. I think we could look in the mirror now and then just finish the quest, right? Oh shit, I don't know, bro. Maybe I have to... Shit, I have no idea, bro. I was supposed to solve this problem, but it didn't.
The unpromising... no, Mister. Also, of course, above all, stop off. I am not surprised you in the south. We are... I am... No. I'm from... You have heard enough.
I think
that will be the...
He will grant...
Your people...
The lieutenant.
You should keep him close. The unpromising
damn,
race
bro.
pupil returns.
I don't think we'll be able to do it.
He must... The drawings are precise.
Correct. There is nothing I cannot possibly...
Yeah, he doesn't have the dialogue option for some reason. And what does this say? Ask the local traditionalist if anyone knows how to turn back time. It should be this guy, but I can't for some reason.
The unpromising race
What did the rest
pupil
of that
returns.
page say? I talked to Joyce and completed the Pale Quest. There's still no new dialogue. It's very odd. I talked to Lena and Joyce and completed the Pale Quest. There doesn't seem to be a reason why Measurehead's dialogue options don't appear. Did I do something wrong earlier? Did you exhaust everything Joyce had to say about reality? Shit, bro. It looks like nobody found the solution. I was on day 2 trying to get the corpse down and when... Nah, that ain't it. Oh, here we go, another page. Wait, did I not complete that quest? Hold up. Oh my gosh, I didn't finish asking your questions, bro. I'm an idiot. No wonder. Okay, oh, my bad. Shit. We gotta go back to Joyce. I thought I finished asking questions. That's kind of annoying. I still can't fast travel. Alright, let's finish asking Joyce questions. Apparently I did not get the lowdown on reality. What an absolute disaster. Then we gotta go back to that musclehead bastard. Maybe then we can get the dialogue option. That's fine though. I'm down to learn more. Joyce is just full of it, bro. She's got so much information. And also the Pale. Wow, what a concept. That makes this world fantasy. This world was originally grounded in the real world, and now it's like totally fantasy.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Is it because I didn't do that? Dude, we might actually have to pass that. Hold up. I might have to pass that in order to do this
In
quest.
basic reality.
It remains a...
It's so annoying I have to do that to pass. Dude, that sucks, bro.
More lessons in basic reality.
It remains a mystery.
I'm not happy about that.
You're back.
It looks like to finish this quest, we have to pass the skill check. What an absolute shit show.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains a mystery.
We'll get it eventually.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains a...
It took like 15 tries to get the last one.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains a mystery.
Let's see, we're on try 6.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains a mystery.
Come on. We could do it.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains...
One more try. This is it right here.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains...
Yo, you want to make a bet, bro? We can get the betting markets on this. How many tries will it
More
take?
lessons in basic reality.
It remains a...
I'm guessing it's going to take 3 more tries.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains...
Bro, there's no way I'm not finishing this quest.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
It remains...
Unless I don't
What
have
you
to.
mean by this?
No, I have to. I have to pass that skill check, bro.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality.
6 kilometers
there you go.
southwest. In the
3 more
Valley of
tries.
Dogs. Junior officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
20? Well, I think it did take 20 tries, actually. I did reload. No, it's more like 15 tries total.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
De facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
I should have bet on it, bro. That is... What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey? A thrall? I'm one of the good guys.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Damn.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Kim's just been chilling, bro.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. Nothing more.
Yes, he's being sarcastic.
We are.
Yes. Permit me. And if those authorities...
Is that
glad
everything,
to have
though?
been of assistance.
Did I still not get the lowdown? No, I missed a dialogue option.
More lessons. We're in Martinez. Martinez, you would be excused for not... I'm not a good...
I'm just
As I
gonna
told you,
skim through
Caillou,
this because
I would be happy to... These
I missed
are
something, but I'm not
for
sure
the
what. We went through all
revolution. It's
these,
quite
but I'm
easy.
not
Those
sure
would be
what.
go.
She likes the...
Indeed, did they ever...
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Oh, lots. The real king. Yes. Him and
Yeah, we already
tens of
went through all
fab
this.
The revolution. It wasn't a who. It made people. Of course.
It was a funny...
From Revish. Why? A city, the zone of modernity.
51.
Time fly. The 20s, the 30s.
All that untaxed ink.
Yes, welcome to reality.
Oh, there we go. Now we got it.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
There we go. Look at that. Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
And what would you have done differently?
Good question.
I would have
What
killed
would you
more.
have done differently?
That's how you win. You kill more.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
Until the insanity is crushed and Revachol reigns a suzerain forever. Until the middle class, until it's all mine. Every pigment-drenched black leaf of money in Revachol.
Yours. That's been the motto of many an Indo tribe. There is something clarifying about that strain of ultra-liberalism. Believe it or not, Wild Pines isn't even the most notorious example. That would be Saint-Baptiste. You can go quite far with that attitude.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position
Yeah.
of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
Yeah, what is your official?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's true.
They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality.
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is.
I want to
won't
know
get
who
out this
you
time.
are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
What?
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Wait, what's an
An
ultra?
ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Ah, cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. Well, I don't understand. What's so vile about
Haven't
that?
you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is Obisunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
And persuades them to addict themselves to his cerise.
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
Ville d'huile. Shake your head.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Damn, what a shit show. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
She closes her
Shall we
eyes and
return to
opens
reality?
them.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright, we exhausted all of her dialogue. Look at that. Well, yeah. You just gotta kill them all until you win. That's how you win in the real world. You either kill or get killed. It's kind of sad. But none of your enemies are gonna take pity on you. What did Sam Hyde always say? They want to burn your house down, they want you dead, they want your children raped, and they think it's funny. That's what your enemies are. They want your home burned down, your children raped, they want you dead, and they think it's funny. That's anybody's enemy. Whatever side you're on, that's what your enemy wants. Alright, let's see. Did it change? Can we do the thing?
I'm promising. Don't be fooled. Mr. Also, Jam. Individualism. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has
I'm thinking I have to exhaust his dialogue entirely.
Yes. This could have made him more open to discussing the race enigma with you.
Wait, whoa. Whoa. Did I do something wrong? What dialogue option was that? Hold up. Yeah, what dialogue option was that?
I am. You pick up on the heart. Now leave me be. Fine.
Interesting.
Don't be vulgar. Mr. Also, to serve Jam. Individualism. Oh, I am not surprised you would.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance. Inside.
What's
this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable, someone who's going to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No more talk, sign me up.
I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, we are all going to be so much happier.
So that was a new thought. What's the new thought? Kingdom of Conscience. Let me see what that does. Let me pull out my little list of things. So the Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist dialogue options heal morale. The learning cap for volition is increased to 5, and the learning cap for logic is raised to 5. Interesting. Maybe I'll get it, but not right now.
See, I'm promising.
I think this...
That will be the...
They're all...
Race.
I think...
That will be...
He will grant...
Your people.
The loot.
You should keep...
I think the...
No. I gotta figure out the dialogue tree.
Don't be fooled. Mr. Also, above all, rampant multinational offshoot. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. The South, we are the... I am... No. I have heard... Yeah.
This could have made him more open to discussing...
Okay, hold up.
Don't be vulgar. Mr. Also, of course, above all, I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has the South. We are the... I am a descendant. Good.
Damn, I can't figure out the right way to talk to him.
To serve is noble. Of course, above all, rampant Stop explaining yourself. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. The South, I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are no. I'm from. You have heard enough about our.
Alright, I'm just gonna look this shit up. I'm gonna pull up a proper guide.
Extinction
because I can't figure out what the shit I gotta do here.
Think upon
So let's see. Disco Elysium Wheel of Time. Is that what it was called? The Wheels of Time? Alright, here we go. So it's not necessary to speak with Gary in order to have the talk with Measurehead. This may also be true. Speaking to the latter gives you +2 to measure. It's unnecessary to internalize this thought. Harry must trigger this event and have enough points in fascism to be considered a fascist. Okay. Talk to Gary, the lorry driver, Measurehead, and old Renee about turning back time. Who's Renee? Oh, I gotta talk to him. Okay, hold up. Now that I looked up a proper guide, it's telling me to talk to someone else as well. Yeah, I didn't talk to that guy, actually. He's over here. Apparently, this is a fascist quest. I don't know why, but turning back time sounds interesting to me. Maybe I'm a fascist, bro. Am I a fascist, bro? What happened? Look, the guide said you need to have 4 fascism points, but, like, where does it say I have those? Do I have... How do I tell how many of those I have? I'd love to know the hard cap. Oh, look, here it is. So it keeps count. So we have 6 communist points, we have 6 fascist points, 8 ultra-liberal points, and 4 moralist points. Well, we better get our fascist numbers up. Ultra-liberal's winning, bro. Apparently I've been a little communist, too. Man, I'm just dabbling in everything, aren't I? Alright, we gotta talk to this old guy here. I didn't even know.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. Ah, yeah. Oh, a superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That is what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now that he's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah, probably.
No, he really believes what he's saying. He has completely accepted the narrative of transcendence through cocaine use.
I want to soften him up to see if we can get him to do that dialogue. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and again. I sometimes need one too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about policewomen?
If I knew, I would not.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Yes. No. Why what? Because that's what happened. Commies, communists. Sadly, should have fought.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
This place is. Yes, Martinez was. This here is.
I'm skipping through, bro.
Damn right. The rest of.
Well,
you don't.
Thinking men have opinions on these things.
I'm sorry. I would. Instead, this.
Something moves in your gut. It's almost like a tug.
It doesn't. Damn free.
He slouches as he said,
A truque.
Wait, Joyce said William ran.
This is communal propaganda. This was Rennie. It's no.
An extreme. That's our guy. The way he speaks
Here we
about
go.
the war and the bygone days. Kingsman through and through. Ask him how to turn back time.
Renee, I need to go back in time. Can you help me?
The lieutenant flashes you a quick side glance. His posture tenses.
What?
Now. I'm sure the officer means it figuratively. Like a forensic technique or something, right?
No, I literally need to go back in time for Revachol.
Bon song, son. You must have a loose screw up there or something. Sounds like you really mean it. All right. I will entertain this fantasy if you tell me what interest does an RCM officer have in time travel.
Oh, you're in for a treat, officer. Seeing the playful side of old René is about as rare as a red rainbow.
Not actually that rare. It's just that red or monochrome rainbows usually occur at sunrise or sunset, when blue and green wavelengths are scattered before reaching water droplets. Fewer eyes to see them then.
Men have lost their way. I want to guide them back, like a beacon.
Even after the revolution, after the beachhead, there was a chance. Had we just stayed true to our values, it happened slowly, like a seedling growing into a tree. Tiny incremental steps, imperceptible till the ticket was so thick you couldn't clear it with a flamethrower.
I just want a second chance. We're gonna do it right this time.
This time? What happened to the first time? Did you make a mistake? Did you fuck up? Everyone did, and there are no second chances. We don't deserve them. You can't just go back and restart. That would make everything meaningless.
A shadow of pain comes over his face.
Easy, René. Take it easy.
There's
You're
genuine
right.
concern.
Absolutely right. What was, and that's it. Isn't that right, officer?
His eyes seem to be pleading with you.
Look, I just want to turn back time. Can either of you help me or not?
Imbecile. Un putain d'imbécile.
Now, officer. We can't help you with that. Maybe there's something else we can help you with?
The Carabinier is too old and feeble to be useful. But you will carry on. Mouvere tempore, Kingsman. For the tenacious, no road is impassable.
Anything else you want? Or can we get back to our game?
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of two crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Croix de Bravoure. And the setting sun. Point to his chest. Did you get them for?
For bravery.
For bravery.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved the princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Yeah.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards. Slowly shake your head.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh. What did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frizzle to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great ones.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Drisson so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving.
Oh, God. Man-loving.
782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
A man steeped in decadence, debauchery, and ill-guided morals.
Whoa. Man-loving? Is that even a word?
It is now.
It is not.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Yes.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old... But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
That's so strange. It's impossible to find ammo for it, but they shot our murder victim in the head with it. Alright. This is the last time I'm gonna do this. Let's go talk to that asshole again. Now that we've talked to everybody about the time shit, and see if he has dialogue options now. I'd be really upset if he doesn't. Come on, you little bitch.
The unpromising.
Oh, he doesn't.
Easter also. Above all, I am not surprised you enjoy it.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance. Welcome, he must... The drawings are precise and look true to the...
Correct.
Welcome to... He must... The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing else.
You exhibit for you do not wish to be judged. There is those a receding genetic, you know.
Mahoon, you're welcome.
The mound.
Colorful tassels are
the vesper. The other large overproduced.
Maybe I missed some of the dialogue over here.
The latter. Type.
The Koikos of Gra.
To an pinkness is that the Koiko.
Wouldn't he be
Democrat? Its leader.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolt, enough of tips, the F are amuse lesser race, the mess.
It seems unlikely.
You are, then there is. The Semino code, that is understandable.
The Koikos of Grad.
You to an unpinkness, the Koi.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnic? Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history?
The revolt, enough.
Yeah, I have to figure out the right dialogue option I'm missing, but I don't know which one I'm missing.
Is it 82?
The mysteries of the people of this planet. The revolt, enough.
The Koiko?
Yes. Pinkness, the Koi.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnos?
Democratic, its leaders.
Is it 82,000?
The revolt, the revolution is enough.
Which one did I miss?
The vesper, The other overproduct, as proven by the Maun and the indigenous. The Areopagus, the latter is perfect. I cannot possibly.
Maybe I just
Welcome.
can't do it.
The drawings are precise.
Correct. Don't be. Also, of course, above all, I am not surprised you in the south. I am a descendant. No. I'm from. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets.
You pick up on something.
Fine.
Interesting.
I can't do it. I can't figure out what I'm missing, bro. Let me look up the guide again. Surely I'm missing something. Measurehead will not elaborate on the topic until you get a reality lowdown. You can get the quest from Lena and complete it by talking to Joyce. Pass an 18 suggestion check with Measurehead and accompany him into his mother's office. Okay, so apparently we might have to wait a day, right? I guess. I guess I'll come back in the future. I don't know what else to do about that. It seems like that quest is super bugged. I saw like a bunch of Reddit pages and all of them were like, I can't do it. Which kind of sucks because it looked like it's a pretty fun quest line trying to go back in time. It's interesting. So what are we missing? Apparently there was a pissing match between the precinct. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the body is done.
Yes? What about me? No.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. What do you want to know?
Okay, now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
I wonder what it says about me that I was sent by my station.
Clearly, he has already formed his own theory. It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I probably have an unbelievable kill count.
I bet you do.
Why do you agree?
The 41st is known to kill people. Often.
I'll only use lethal force with utmost care and precision.
It's a good thing you found that gun. I can see why they sent you now. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay, enough of the competition then.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
That makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a screw-up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Yes, they are. Damn right they are. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Let's go do that real quick. We're gonna square away everything. Yeah, we're gonna go through our quest line one by one.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Why is that so funny to me? I was not expecting that to go into...
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
You listen to that, Kim, huh?
Someone must have been messing with his radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Sorry about it. We'll let him get away with it. I wanted to contact the dispatch.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is...
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away. Hello? This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
So she's apparently the one who called in the body.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay. Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? No. Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Okay.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Oh, don't worry about it.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely.
Oh my gosh.
After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
No, I got everything.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the whirling in rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just, you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
Rubbish. You're a green hat and feather-toting bird watcher.
Yeah, I might be a bird watching enthusiast, you know?
That's wonderful, really. Maybe you should keep pursuing that hobby. Maybe it would calm you down a little.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the
The
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
When I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I could tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Right, thank you for talking.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, let's not call her again.
You see a set of steering. The white your fingers waste no time closing around the handle.
Do I know how to
Clutch
operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are
the
you?
Smell of freshly treated leather. The lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard. I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea. So strange. The handle is in the cabin.
Alright, that's everything. We leveled up again too. Let me get my hand-eye coordination up. Oh wait, no, I can't. 10 is the max, bro. I don't know. Maybe 10 is good enough. I'm gonna level up my composure. Yeah, let's get composure up. Let's go tell guard. We told her we would do it. It's our penance. Our penitence. Wait, he's here? I didn't realize he was here. We'll talk to him in a sec. I want to talk to Gart.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird.
The bird you brought me a replacement for. The skewer I had, remember? I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall. That's why I brought the grouse.
You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered and it was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say and he wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message.
That would have been nice. A shotgun, maybe? Alright, cool. Let me talk to this guy. What's the deal?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello?
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad, not bad.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy.
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know what I'm doing here. Just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
The witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
He was magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Okay.
What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yep, that's enough. What about you?
You look like shit.
Wait, whoa. This guy's a... Yeah, they have the investigator. They're from the RCM.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
Now, will you answer some questions?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want me to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing an investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
Why am I telling you?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more.
Cool
You
shades.
want something more? What is it?
Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this? There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe.
I mean, he's obviously a cop. You didn't notice the big white thing on his shoulder?
The police of animals, yes. Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Ah, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in and reported missing, and you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes. I haven't seen you before. I have a bit of memory trouble.
Don't say. Goodbye then.
That's it?
Again?
Okay, what about her?
In an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Did you hear me sing? Do you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star.
Huh, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Did you call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
You're the police, right? So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay. Can we get more out of him now that we talked to her?
I can't believe this. Okay, why not? Let's
I'm doing
do
this
the old thing over
investigation.
again.
A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I telling you?
I don't know. Why? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? Yes, it's...
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response.
So that's it then. I was hoping for something more though, to be honest. Oh, do you think it's time to look out the window yet? Hold up, let me see. Is it time?
Behind the dock workers.
No, it's not time yet. Let's wait. Let's wait. Oh wait, do we have anything new to say to him?
It's you again. What is it?
I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
The witness said he saw two people of Arapagite descent and one Mesk.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
No.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Do you know that a single Seray's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, and they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Grenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joy said they've gone rogue and nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay, conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the shit out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright, here's the big moment.
It's you again.
Oh wait, hold up. I think I have clothes that increases the authority. Let me see. I think I have one or two. I should equip them now. See if we can get that number up just a little bit higher. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Huge. Alright, here we go.
It's you again. What is it?
How many will it take this time, you think?
Establish authority.
I think it'll take 2 more.
It's you again. What is it?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're like the real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I get drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped and she needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Clausia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop. You inexplicably act cool after the victim.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright. Here we go. We got the dirty, juicy deets out of them. Let's go. This should be interesting.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Yes, we could. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This has got a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Look at the
Plus,
toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels. Or anything else interesting, it seems.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Whisper Nakra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Quite the collection here.
Anything of note?
I think that's everything. Yeah, that seems like everything. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astromenthol.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Oh my gosh, I want to open that. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
No, we're not passing that. A handful of dried white wildflowers. Cold coffee in the ashtray. It looks like a hedgehog.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hands fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Don't snap finger pistols.
Probably for the best. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols are not a toy to be waved around.
Alright, here we go. Let's talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
I finally looked in the mirror, but begrudgingly so. I was trying to do the Wheel of Time quest, or the wheel quest, and it bugged out. I looked all over. I looked up a guide too, in hopes it would help me, and it didn't help me. The guide said that at the end of the quest you have to look at yourself in the mirror, so I tried that, and now, very ominously, we have a horrible picture.
Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
No comment.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
We could just come up right front. He's iconic. It is iconic. It's like the literal iconography of a religiously drunk man. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
What is your name, for the record?
Plazier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates.
Yes.
Something for later.
Yo. Apparently, the guide that I read just for that quest said that the portrait can change, which is actually interesting to me. I wonder how our character's portrait might change in the future, maybe. How old are you?
I'm 28.
What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
And what's that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too, right?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Oh, I was just trying earlier.
Thankfully, it's implied.
Background and facial hair can change? Dang. I want to shave. I want to get rid of these sideburns, bro. That'll help at least slightly. Orange's lit? What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could I take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
He will always be a husk of a drunken man. Wait, why shouldn't we shave? Wouldn't that make us look more professional?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I kind of regret looking in the mirror, to be honest. I wanted to keep that viscous sludge as our portrait, but now we have this. How do you know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
That's it.
The record. So official.
Nice room.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of. No.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
Where does that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
That window is new.
It is.
She slightly moves to the left to check her reflection in it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then lie.
I don't want to lie to the law. It's not my style.
She smiles. It's a sad smile. Like she's some miniature bird or tiny field mouse.
I'm just a girl whom windows break around.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Well, I guess it's time we broke the question. They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Actually, it's the afternoon.
Is it?
The spring sun is high in the sky.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to the bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Golly, bro. I could not think of a worse way to spend the night. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Say nothing.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Ow.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, he broke the landline.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still,
Me too.
That's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence and her brows meet in the middle.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
I like having high drama. Lie and detect lies.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It sounds like she actually cared for him.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
And you're sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Got it. It's good enough.
Cool.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Thanks for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. Miss Araignée Disco Dancer. You want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting. The strange moment ends. It was brief. No longer than 2.2 seconds.
Alright, I think I got everything.
Not my favorite topic. How about we...
She looks chipped white.
Yeah, we got everything.
Why not?
Yeah, we're good. Kim wanted to talk to me, so let's go into the lobby. Into the lobby. I wonder what Kim has to say about all this.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. That I partied hard and not very mentally healthy.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I asked her where you are, what city this is, and maybe even what year. Something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No.
Then don't ever say that again. What else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
You'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Okay, here we go.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah, pretty much. They have no motive now. Well, we know their motive, but they're... You know. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM. But it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice. Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it. Drama is my highest skill.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Absolutely.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Aye, Captain. I guess we should go talk to the Hardy Boys. I wonder what they'll say after she confessed to us. Will they try to kill her? Out of spite? I don't know. Who knows? They're a pretty rowdy bunch.
It's you again. What is it?
Kalaji said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
The big man's eyes and veins bulge.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, God.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I think Titus might have a little bit of feelings for her.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
All right, Shanky. Maybe it's best we pipe down a little bit.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
I did think that. Yeah, she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her, and you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Whoa.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Whoa, our reaction speed took care of that.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Or maybe a snaky sound.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T.
He
What's the
turns to
harm,
Titus.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
True. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Damn right.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where can I listen?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, Gene?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too bright.
I have one. I don't even know why I asked that. Where did you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there's numerous degrees you can get in signal intelligence. Nah, that's just stupid. You bugged them then?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Oh, gee, I wonder which one.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
He picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Door gunner.
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
I see where this is going.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
Fine, I'll listen to
Titus
it.
Hardy. You do that. Oh.
Well, let's go listen to it. I'm carrying around this big ass saw, bro. Probably not the most... Whatever, who cares? Door Gunner Mega Mix. Hold up, I did get a level up. Let me level up real quick. Oh, hand-eye coordination is maxed out at 10. Very sad. Where should we get up next? Oh, we can put our drama up more. I actually really think drama is a huge skill. I'm surprised how good drama has actually been. Why not get our rhetoric up to 10? Alright, let's listen to the Door Gunner Mega Mix. I'm interested.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Well, play the tape.
You push Command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porterille. The tape stops spinning.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You're familiar with this look. It's his look of suspicion. What was that at the very end?
End of recording.
Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to.
Yeah.
Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yeah, we gotta ask about the tattoos as well. She might know. At least that's what I think the game was suggesting to me. Oh, let me put my thinking cap back on. We don't need that authority shit no more.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intentions to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
I like it too. Makes us look philosophical and shit.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yep.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
She lights a new cigarette.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When you spend time with this person, you like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Right again, officer.
The lieutenant taps his blue pen at you as though assigning another point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely where or what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Golly, our encyclopedic mind is ridiculous. I've learned so many obscure facts about this world.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
This means his race was Occidental, which fits the statements of another witness.
The lieutenant says, pleased. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
I think we're finished with this questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? How old do I look?
How old? 58?
You're probably right.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, is that a thought? Data birth generator? Let me see what that does. Data birth generator. Here it is. Learning cap for logic is raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all FYS passives. Whoa. FYS? Oh, that's physique. Why would that lower our physique cap? Or... The world is so well written. I mean, it was the Arthur's Life Project. He was writing it in books. D&D like game, etc. Yeah, it's got... I think the most interesting thing so far is the pale. So it says data birth generator. The learning cap for logic is raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all FYS passives. What does that mean? Disco Elysium. What is FYS? Physique. Okay, I thought it was physique, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah, I wanted to make sure. Now we're sure that that is what that stands for. I mean, that is kind of good, but not really. Look at our physique stats. Even if they went up by 1, like, it's not really worth much. So, it's not a thought I'm willing to take. Yeah, I read about that right before I started the playthrough. I'm still going to play that new game, though. That's the whole reason I'm playing this right now, is because, what's it called? Zero Parades comes out in like a day or 2. Yep, Zero Parades literally comes out in like a day or 2. I want to try to beat this before then, but I think I might not be able to. Alright, let's go talk to the Hardy Boys.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Clash about the tips.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
God, all these are good in their own way. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Yeah, leave it at that.
You're right about that. She takes way
Oh,
too many
God.
drugs.
That sounded like a threat.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna kill her.
Yeah. Underdose isn't an actual word.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
I think he had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
He despondently glances at his beer.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Yeah, that's good. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
I think he's talking about Everett, right?
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room and Elaine starts saying something and then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, they're gonna have some fun tonight.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Whoa. Look at this. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Oh, shit, bro. 97% chance. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
I've been waiting for this.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. At Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Oh, this is tough, actually. Shit, which one do I pick? I guess it doesn't really matter because we already passed the skill check, so any of these will work. This is more for like spice and sugar and everything nice. Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you! I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the Wild North if you are not white enough.
They just hang you and shoot you, whatever. They can't remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He reaches for his belt, but his voice is calm, strangely.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus, or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh, there it is.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Angus slaps the back of his head. A loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
So quiet. The room falls. You can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
He grabs his chest.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. after a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Whose idea was it to hang anyway? Wait, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klasia came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
She didn't kill him? Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There
These
are people
people
after her. From the old world.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klasia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Alright. Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Alright, thank you. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
You would prefer if we still didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
He turns to leave. Why do I get the feeling she's gonna be gone? Oh wait, hold up. Is it the time now? Hold up. Is it time? Is it finally time?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
No way.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Whoa.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab it?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Just nod.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
I think I know what door it opens up. It's the blue door, right? The mysterious blue door. Come on.
You see a heavy steel door. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Try the workshop.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Whoa! It opened. What's all this? This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. The pinball is white Deora. The black flash shows a female figure in mourning. A note. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh, a little bit of money.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Oh, it's more than just a classic. A must-play. All serious pinballers have attempted a tempo run.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Yep.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
I'm pretty good at this. Continue.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something blasts an ampoule. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Well, it's a coin toss. Why am I bad at ball games, bro? What the shit?
With automation like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker crackles. Gaudy ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
He sounds a little out of breath. I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fist.
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
Nice.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
Time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
Wow, bro. We got a level up from that. Would you look at that? I'm gonna get my rhetoric up to 10. And where does this lead?
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Kim Kitsurugi. Kim Kitsurugi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop and then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Kim Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you?
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Yes, absolutely. We wasted so much time.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Close the doors and go up. What are we waiting for? Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine and futurism themed. Whoa, that's insane, bro. What? Hand-eye coordination. That's my main stat. We're putting it on now. We're looking like the guy in Blade Runner, bro. You remember the cop, the Asian cop in Blade Runner? Look at our shoes. The only difference is his coat was black, but he wore the same getup. Do I have a better hat? I mean, this hat is dope, don't get me wrong, but we need to find a ponytail. Then we could really fantasize about being the cop from Blade Runner. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Could this mean the Whirling Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
I don't think anybody is.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Yeah. What's this?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Ooh, I didn't think this would be pertinent. Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Yo, is this where the person shot at someone from, you think? Because the story goes that they shot at the girl, but they hit the wrong person. Maybe this is how they were keeping an eye on things.
This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst most vague shoe size there is.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This print doesn't look like an odd-sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer, it was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's move on. Did I miss anything else? No. I mean, there is this little golden thing here. I'm suspecting this is where the bullet is, right? There's a tiny hole in the wall and you see a bedroom on the other side.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Well, hold up. She could have been in on it. This is connected to a room, and they could have easily barred it from the other side after they, you know, you get what I'm trying to say. So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Classius about this route. See how she reacts.
Yes, we could.
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction.
Let's unbar it. Well, look who we have here.
It's always good to see you.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened, you see?
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You lied to us, miss.
I didn't lie. Not a lot. I've done my absolute best not to.
"'Tis true. The lady hath tried to avoid falsehoods.
It was a mistake. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
Oh, volition.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough.
You're right. There's more.
More.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orionese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
It did. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
The silhouette of the bed is visible.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
What happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
She just stands there.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
We're gonna need more details.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
And Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
And what did you have these people... What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lusduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yes. The shot was made in this second room. Could the people after you have killed them?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, This is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
If they want to kill me, they'll kill me. If they want to toy with me, they will. She's come to this conclusion weeks ago.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not? I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Oh, wow. We got the name that easy?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
The coloring in his lower limb looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you.
In honor of another precise forensic observation.
We're keeping a tally, bro. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. I told you I'm a horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In a bedroom?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
You said you studied Ornese Lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
Did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
She gathers the last vestiges of her strength.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions.
Like what?
Nah, we're done.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
Wait, what's this? Drama? In God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Yes.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call
It could have been Ruby for all we know.
800-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
This is why my drama is one of my highest stats.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too.
Your real
I
name?
have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Klashe Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garret around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Well, we have to push her to the brink. She won't tell us the truth if she thinks we're not going to arrest her. Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's the buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I know where it is.
It's useless.
We'll have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a Bergen sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Clausia almost an acronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
So it's an abbreviation?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Hold on. That's not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Monday, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Say nothing.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
She's filling dead air. Can't stand the silence.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and...
I have to look at the window first before I make my decision.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
80% sure the roof is where the shot came from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
No, I personally think it came from the side room. Could there have been another point of origin?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
The electricity. Right there. The electricity shop. How would the shot go from the side room and break the window at the same time? It would go through his head straight into the glass. At least that's my theory. I don't know what kind of technology they have if they could see through walls. I don't know. I played too many spy games, bro, so I always suspect the most outlandish option.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Yeah, that ain't it.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks. On an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw in the coin-operated viewer, the shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, double prime, Land's End, and B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nest if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Well, I suspect there might be a shot here because I saw a staircase we could climb up into it. So I suspect that's most likely the place.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really necessary for them to shoot through the wall. They could have snuck out through the barred door and then shot them straight through the glass. Too much Metal Gear Solid.
I was just thinking, lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
And what if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh, he knows. He knows how this goes.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
That's, interesting. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
That is?
Sex. and more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Yeah, that would make sense too. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
How could she have killed him?
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing? That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Well, the key was like covered in a yellow ribbon.
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
My God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
What do you deserve?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, and drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
And what will have changed in 2 months?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol. Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to
this
the
is so
moral
obvious. She's working with them.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I also find that hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she?
I've made my
she
choice.
Looks at you in silence. her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Good old drama. No, I'm arresting her. I don't care. I don't trust her. She's lied so many times. It's just not worth it.
Whimper, she extends her wrists. They're white, bony, exposed below the rolled-up sleeves of her jumpsuit.
This won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may be possible to stall it indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer. Downstairs at the Whirling in Rags. Or outside your shack.
No, I think she's in cahoots with Ruby. I have to assume that. She's lied so much. I don't buy her story that she's on the run. Especially, you know what really ticked me off about that? Is my drama skill specifically said she roped in Kim too. You know she's an extremely crafty person if she's able to rope in Kim as well. That right there is what convinced me. If it didn't say that, look, I trust my drama skill, bro. In fact, I'm pushing that shit up even further. That's gonna be our best skill from now on. I trust drama, especially with how high it is. Drama was itching to arrest her. I will trust my dramatic instincts. I have a feeling that Ruby is in on it with her. And she was trying to throw Ruby under the bus in order to divert attention from herself, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Played a little too much Metal Gear here. But I'm actually going to go to sleep for the night. Let's see if we have another dramatic dream.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Oh, really? I guess I have to wait a little bit. Like, literally, like, 20 minutes. So let me just read a book real quick. Oh, I can interact with the wildflower.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown. Somewhere in central Jamrock, Lieutenant Kitsuragi steps into the public library. Rows of shelves pass on either side. You feel he should be here for this, for in-depth flower analysis.
Really? Okay. I guess we're waiting for Kitsuragi for that one. Sure, just look through this.
The face, comrade. But, like only 4, perhaps, they've... So please, you flip back to this section. You all... Whoa. It seems, according to... Based on support map, it's quite... According...
Right,
this is the SR. What are you? You flip back.
I think 2100's the right time, right?
The bed is comforting.
Yeah. Wow, that whole situation took the whole day.
Underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Here we go again.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Bro, whoever's doing that voice is crazy.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I just want to
Hear
sleep.
that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
I understand your reasoning, but still sad. IG, she has me entangled as much as Kim, then I can't wait to see if it's true or not. I actually lean more towards the mercenary doing it. You probably saw them, what's his name, buddying up to the Unionists, and probably is paranoid from his years of war-torn, you know what I mean? He probably thought that he was getting too buddy-buddy with the Union and wanted to pick him off as a weak point, you know? But we'll see. I have to go to the sniper vantage point to see. I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to think of either one of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
So, did he... How tragic is this actually going to be? It better not be she just left him because he was a piece of shit. It better be like he did something vile. The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Open your eyes. So it said we have 3 nights before we kill ourselves? Is that what it was? Does that mean we're actually on a timer? We should probably pick up the pace if that's the case. Well, how'd it go?
Yes?
Nope, he doesn't have anything to say. Alright. Well, it's actually that time of night. I gotta go, bro. Yep, I gotta go. Nothing else is happening tomorrow. I was actually interested in Project Mist, but I think that's a game worth waiting for it to cook more. It looks like it has potential, but I want it to cook more. I don't want another Subnautica 2 incident. Either way, we're probably going to play this tomorrow as well. Zero Parades comes out on the 21st, so that means it comes out on Thursday. Today is Wednesday, so that means tomorrow, technically, we're going to try out the Zero Parades game. Either way, I'm tired. Peace out.